Hey everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope you are all doing fantastic this Wednesday. Pretty sure it's Wednesday. We had a short week this week, we had Monday off, so everything feels at least one day off. Eags, Wayne, Chaos, Towin, Mr. Blaster, Monica. Welcome folks. We have a quest to turn in somewhere inside the inn. Let's do that.
Talk to me! Hurry back! Glad I could help! Keep it real! Glad I could help!
We need to repair. I noticed we have some broken gear. I just want to pull this up and take a look. That's right, this character has a lot of really good gear. Complete opposite of our tank pally. We get all the drops. Repairing. I should be able to do that somewhere nearby.
Yo. Got the best deals anywhere.
There we go. We have a ton of silk cloth. Can I make silk bolts yet? I don't think so. Okay.
Be good.
We have to do a little bit of work today to fix this little situation we got going on. I am going to jump a ride to Stormwind. We're going to work on tailoring. We got to get tailoring at least to a point where I can turn all this silk into bolts. I don't think I'm going to do that right now, because that would probably take like 30 minutes to run all that, but I need to get to a point where we can at least do it. So, yeah, let's go all the way back to Stormwind. I wonder how many stacks of wool we're going to have to buy. I don't know how close we are to opening up silk. I'm assuming we have to at least get past 150 before we're really working in silk, especially because a lot of the wool stuff is still orange. So, we're probably going to have to buy, like, at least 10 stacks of 20. Maybe 10 stacks of 20 would get us out of wool. Like, one way or another. Candle Jack, good morning to you. Welcome. Dante, thanks for joining us today. Right now, we're primarily making these. 3 bolts and some fine thread. We have a couple of stacks. We might have some stuff in the bank. I'll take a look before we grab anything on the auction house. David, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. In seriousness, do we really want to waste a point in Holy Nova? I mean, maybe. It's only 1 point, and you know what? I still have this wasted point over here. Well, I suppose it's not really wasted, but I don't want it there. I still haven't respec'd on it. I'm kind of waiting to respec until we hit 40. That way we can do a respec and grab dual spec at the same time. At 40, I think I'm going to do like a straight holy build and a straight shadow build when we get dual spec. Because I think like that's when we can get shadow form. And I want to see what that feels like. Oh my god, Stormwind music. Holy Nova is so-so. Yeah, I think it would be more comical than anything else. And I don't really know if we need the comedy in the form of like a character ability. I don't know if it's going to do anything for anybody. We have unread mail from the auction house. That's probably the two-handed sword that I put up. I have a memory of putting up a two-handed blue sword for an exorbitant amount of gold, like 50 or 60 gold. So this is probably the sword coming back to us. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna pop this in the bank. Because I have future plans. Future plans that may now involve this two-handed sword at some point. Oh my god, we are running out of inventory space in our bank. I don't have a lot of gold, I realize. Okay. Didn't have any wool in there, so let's go to the auction house. Well, maybe I should be really smart. Maybe I should see what we can do first. Not a lot. We can't do a lot with what we have. But let's see where this can get us. I'd hate to buy a bunch of wool and then like turn around and immediately be able to train silk bolts. Maybe I should look up when I can train silk bolts. Tailoring 125. Oh, we're already there. See, look at that. If this says tailoring 125, I can get silk bolt. So I don't need any wool. I don't need to spend any money on wool at all. Marvelous. The power of knowledge. Saving us potentially lots of gold. Karen, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Let's go over to the tailoring trainer before we do anything else. There it is. Look at that. Very cool. Okie dokie. So 41. You know, 41 is not bad. But should I get my skill ups here first? I think I should get my skill ups here. Like whatever I can. And then vendor that. And then we'll do the bolts. Although guaranteed skill ups on bolts is really nice. For however long that lasts. Tanita, welcome to the stream. Alright, I'm just going to do all these. It's only 41. That's not a ton of time. Oh, it went yellow immediately. So, still pretty good chance of skill ups, but not guaranteed. If we're lucky, maybe this gets us all the way to 150. And then we have to hope for some simple patterns that don't cost a lot of mats to get us some easy skill ups. And I think we're still getting a lot of silk from enemies, so no need for me to rush off and buy any silk, I don't think. Not right now. If we start getting to a point where we're killing enemies and they're dropping Mage Weave instead, and we're just not getting silk, and we're not out of silk yet, then we will buy a bunch. Because even if I have to spend a little bit of money, this should be pretty easy to keep this going. All it is probably a little bit of money and a little bit of time. Of all the production professions, like if I can do any profession successfully, tailoring is going to be the one. Alchemy, herbalism, and tailoring, probably the only professions that I have a shot in the dark of getting them capped ever on a character, or even keeping them current. So I'm going to try my best to not let this completely fall by the wayside. Can you jump to TBC? You've been playing Classic Era for a month and you're scared you might mix the lore up? No. It's World of Warcraft. You don't have to worry about any of that. Yeah, you should come play TBC. It's like playing vanilla, but better. And then instead of the level cap being 60, you get to go into Outland and the level cap is 70. But the 1 to 60 world is still the same, just a lot of improvements. A lot of quality of life improvements. You get Blood Elves, you get Draenei, lots of class changes and good stuff like that. I'd say just check it out. Yeah. Alright, so let's train and see...
Hello.
Not you.
See you around. What can I do for you?
See what we can make with silk.
For the Alliance.
Lots of stuff, but we need other reagents. This might be an easy one. We need to buy a bunch of blue dye. Azure Silk Hood, same thing, blue dye. Gloves of Meditation require elixirs of wisdom. Spider Silk Boots. I like what I have better, actually. Those are really nice to be able to make when you're playing like solo self-found. Yeah, I don't really know. I guess the pants would be the only thing I can really make a bunch of. What about the hood? Oh, you know what? Never mind. The hood is better. Let's buy some fine thread and blue dye, and we'll try to make as much of the blue hood as we can.
What are you looking for?
I can't stack this to 20. I can stack it to 10. Okay.
See you around. Hello. Have a good one.
We are about to have an inventory problem. Actually, we are already having an inventory problem. Should be nice here. Make some silver back. I don't know if it'll be an overall profit, but for right now it is. Level 37. Oh my gosh, I almost have entered this. I forgot that we won this. Apparently we have the robes of the Lich waiting for us. Nice color variant on what we're already wearing. Level 37. That's... is that a decent offhand? Probably not. Okay. Sell the shoulders. We don't need the wool anymore. We are officially done with that. Do I still need raptor eggs? Yeah, I could still use the raptor eggs potentially for skill ups, so we'll hang on to those.
See you later.
CNET, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well.
Well met.
Alright, now what do we got? Silk vest. 9 intellect. That's nice. What else? Oh, silk pack. 10 slot bag. Headband. White swashbuckler shirt. Right on. Alright, let's train all that. But I think we're done for now. We are out of mats, right? Yeah, we're out of silk. So we're 162. It's over 150. It's not really where we should be, but it's an improvement. What I'm kind of curious about, I wonder if my bank alt has any silk. Like, did I ever send my bank alt any silk? I may have. Let me just pop over really fast and make sure that I don't have like piles of silk just like on standby. Well, we've got mail. Linen. And for some reason oh yeah, because I had the thought that maybe this character would disenchant stuff. That was a thought I had. Well, she's got some 10 slot bags of her own. She probably should just wear these so that I can grab stuff like out of the mailbox. Yeah, I kind of thought like at one point maybe she would be an enchanter, but I sent her some greens one time and honestly I never kept up with it because doing that is a huge pain. All right, no silk here. Let's just check the bank really quick. I don't think I would have taken initiative to store anything in the bank, but you never know. Could have happened.
King's honor, friend.
No, the bank is empty as I thought. Okay, you can see how well my bank alt is used. At least I got her to Stormwind, okay? Oh, whoops. Oh, well, who's this? Oh, no, don't look at him. Whoops. Spoilers. Alright. Anything else we want to do in Stormwind? We have a quest to turn in back here. We should probably go do that. I believe... Is that, like, the Morbid Fell quest line, perhaps? Oh, damn. This was a big turn-in. 5,500 XP and a blue item. Nice. Stamina, agility. 1 agility, 7 stam, 10 spirit. Like, this could be good for us, potentially. What do we have on our neck? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Neck is one of the 2 pieces that we have greens in. We were just talking last time about how all we needed was a neck and bracers, and we'd be in a full set of blues. Give it to me. Oh, we got both. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Every single thing we have on now is blue, except for the bracers, and I think I'm gonna go fix that. I wonder if I could find some decent blue bracers on the auction house just to satiate my OCD. I don't think I've ever had a leveling character in all blues before. Like, just strutting around with, like, all good equipment. So, I'm kind of happy about it. I think about, like, what a scrub my Horde Paladin is. We just, like, can't get it together on that character. I think she's gonna retire to Nagrand. Maybe level up her fishing or something. Damn, nothing blue. That's a shame. How low would I go for a blue? I don't know. How good is it? That's a lot of gold, though, to be fair. For 4 spell power and 8 intellect, that's a lot of gold. I can't justify it. Which is a shame, because we're so close. But I can't do it. Alright, so tailoring is done. We could do some cooking. I need some hot spices, I believe. Cook these omelets.
King's honor. Farewell.
We need a cook fire. Are we gonna have to make our own cook fire? Yeah, you know what I want to see in Classic Plus, guys? I want this inn to have a fire. They should renovate the inn. And they should put a little kitchen back here so that I can cook here, you know what I mean? I think that's required for me to enjoy Classic Plus. If it doesn't happen, it's obviously a game breaker.
Need help?
I do need help. Maybe not the kind you can provide.
Careful.
Alright, we'll do it right here. We probably have cooking training to do as well. Maybe we should run over to the Pig and Whistle and see if they can train us in any new recipes, because we don't have anything orange. There's got to be some kind of orange recipes out there. I know we can get Soothing Turtle Bisque from South Shore. Oh, South Shore. Oh, I should think about South Shore pretty soon, shouldn't I? South Shore had kind of slipped my mind. We're going to have to check the map here. Ooh, uh-oh. Okay, I'm not over level yet. Uh-oh. We gotta get out the South Shore soon. Maybe I do... Yeah, I gotta go do some of this stuff before I do anything else in Stranglethorn. We got Soothing Turtle Bisque, Down the Coast, which is a few quests. The Missing Crystals, I don't know what that is. We got some things I want to do. Might be some good fishing opportunities as well along the coast while we're fighting the Murlocs. But yeah, I think that's our next move before we do anything else in Stranglethorn. Let's go ahead and minus that out. Okay. Cooking is done. Let's head over to the Pig and Whistle. And we'll just take the tram to Ironforge, and then we'll jump a flight to South Shore. It'll be quick and easy and painless. Yeah, we had gone through that vendor at one point, the recipe vendor, but we've skilled up since then. And I didn't buy anything that we couldn't train, so I'll give that a look too.
Hey there.
Whoa. I like crashed the game or something. Okay, he's got nothing. I mean, he's got spider sausage at 200, but that's it. So I guess I gotta go look at recipes. I guess training is not... The trainers seem to be very specific to what they know. Unlike other types of profession trainers.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so already known. No, we know all this stuff. So at this point, I guess for now at least, we're at the mercy of getting them from quest.
Have a good one.
That being said, I felt like I already learned a lot of them. I guess I haven't learned the Soothing Turtle Bisque yet. Okay. So we have to put a hold in that for now, I suppose. Not much more we can do with that. Let's jump on the tram and we'll head over to Ironforge. And they need to have like a radio station playing here. Like the Goblin radio station from Turtle WoW. I know I shouldn't even talk about Turtle WoW, but like the Goblin radio station from Turtle WoW would be a cool thing to have in the tram. And maybe like also on the Zeppelins. Very flavorful. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but flavorful anyway. Shane, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. What's the agenda for today? I don't know. Right now we're just kind of going with whatever occurs to me. We're going to go to South Shore for a bit and do some questing on a South Shore. After that, not sure. We could do some Scarlet Monastery. We need to do Armory. Even though we don't need any loot from Armory, I'd like to do it at least once to see what the XP is like. So yeah, at some point we'll probably do Armory while we're out questing in the South Shore area. Beyond that, I don't know. We'll see what the day holds and how many hours we want to log today. We've got sort of a limited quest log situation developing, so I'm only going to grab the stuff that we're going to work on right now. Bartolo's Yeti Fur Cloak. We might be able to do this one on this visit, depending on what the Yeti Cave situation looks like. Sometimes it's overrun.
Light bless you.
And we'll also need to get some things off the auction house for that one. recover 5 tomes. I don't know what level that is. 38. We're not going to worry about that one right now. Crush Ridge Bounty. I mean, we could do it, but I'd rather hold off on that one till a later visit. Hints of a New Plague takes us into Arathi Highlands.
Father, friend. Be careful.
So I'm going to leave that one. And this guy wants us to kill Murlocs.
Greetings for the Alliance.
And that is what we're going to start with. Let's see what's going on back here. The Soothing Turtle Bisque. Okay, yep. Perfect. So for now, we focus on Murlocs, then Turtles, and then we'll go from there. Jake, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Looks like we have a mage out here and also a paladin grouped up. Okay, well that explains why everything's dead. Oh, maybe they're not even grouped up, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just be happy with whatever tags we can get. Maybe in the meantime we can occupy ourselves fishing. Let them finish up and clear out. I have to remember to send all these oily blackmouth over to my blood elf, my night elf warrior. My blood elf warrior. Come on now. Over to Rend, because he's an alchemist and he needs these. What's my current wand damage? It's tapering off. It's tapering off, and we kind of expect it to eventually taper off completely. When I hit level 40, we're going to get dual spec, and when we do that, I'm going to go into a full shadow build, and then our off spec is going to be a full holy build. So yeah, pretty soon here, 5 more levels, and I don't really expect to have to worry about the wand again, because then our soloing spec is going to be like straight shadow. I'm going to come all the way down to shadow form. And we're gonna do Mind Flay. I'm really curious to do, like, instead of wanding, to do a Mind Flay type of build. For some seriously different flavor. And I think that might be fun. And then what I have to find is a wand that is a stat stick. We need to see if we can get a wand with some stats on it, if we're not gonna like be using it for its DPS. Dave, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. I mean, admittedly, if I fish in all of these tide pools, we're going to be fishing all day. At some point, I'm probably going to have to prioritize the questing. Although now we're getting some Firefin snappers, which my alchemist will also need eventually. We're getting skill ups occasionally as well. They're not consistent, but since we bought our skill up book, we can now actually continue to skill up. I wonder if going back the way we came has a higher probability for respawns than, like, all the death and destruction that must lie ahead of us. Because that was the way the paladin and the mage went. Aha! Success. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Holy Fire? Yeah, Holy Fire does have a damage over time. Just a much longer windup. And the upfront damage of it isn't really any more than Smite. If it did a bigger chunk of damage and left the dot, then I would feel like the longer cast time is worth it, but it doesn't really feel like it. They should have added a cooldown to it and boosted the base damage a bit. Because Smite can do up to 178. It's a 2.2 second cast. Holy Fire is a 3 point. It's a whole another second, and it doesn't even do as much top end damage. And then, like, oftentimes the enemy's not even going to be alive for 10 seconds. So it's like you're not even getting the full damage over time out of it. I'd rather have it have a cooldown and deal a bit more damage. Then I would open with it. But as it is, it's not really worth it to open with it. Oh, this is fun. Okay, so you should die. Not too bad. But now we need oracles. 5 more oracles. Wow, he vanished to drop these on me? Oh, that's fun. Or he feigned death or something. They're 1 minute gone the next. Well, if he thinks that's gonna deal with me, he's completely wrong. He must not have understood that I was a priest. So I will gladly take your mobs from you. No skin off of my back. Risen, welcome to the stream. Nenya, welcome. Thanks for joining us today. Alright, that's all the Murlocs we need right now. Let's go turn this one in. This one does have a follow-up. To get their heads, and we'll probably just turn around and do the follow-up right away.
You need something? See you around. Have a good one. Holly, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us.
Do I want to crank up the SFX for the Murloc fighting so I can hear them go? Not really. I feel like it's okay. I don't know. Do we need more gurgle gurgle? Let's see. Just because you've said two things that I don't understand at all, let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Oh dear God. I've made a terrible mistake. Aw. Well, I appreciate the help. That was nice of them. Maybe I should open up some of the clams in my inventory. Tangy clam meat. I don't know if we need that anymore or not. I feel like that must at least be a green recipe by now. Well, I mean, it's green. It's potential skill ups. We could make it. Could get a few skill ups out of them. Or I could send them to a bank alt to send to an alt. Because we basically do cooking on every character that we run. So that's an option too. How was my paladin tanking the last couple of days? The class itself, I was enjoying. Yeah, I was really enjoying the way we were going. The button pushing was pretty fun. I was using Seal of Wisdom and keeping my mana going pretty well. That was enjoyable. I didn't have to stop and drink all the time. Felt pretty strong. Yeah, there were a couple problems. The problems were like I had some special players in my groups. I think I was called retarded no less than 2 times. and which I didn't provoke at all. Like sometimes I provoke somebody calling me retarded. In these cases, I did not provoke it, and I didn't really talk about it when it happened either. So the people sucked. The people were just kind of like, generally I'd just be running into somebody who is shitty. I think there's a couple things going on the US servers with the people that play during the day that kind of, in some cases, I don't want to say it unhinges them, but let's say it unhinges them a little bit. Like, what are these weird pressures that people are feeling in the US during the day that cause them to come unhinged so easily? Like, I think a lot of them are working from home, and they're trying to play from home. And you know, like, there's the anxiety of knowing, like, well, I should be doing this other thing, but instead I'm going to play WoW. And then there's like, well, maybe you also struggle with guilt about that. So then you're kind of just this anxious person playing WoW who kind of feels guilty, but at the same time is doing it anyway. And then, like, people are pressed for time. I feel like a lot of times I get in the group with people who are like, they're pressed for time. We had a tank who had to take care of their baby for a while, like, so they're trying to play WoW, which I appreciate, but I feel like a lot of times they have these other things going on or these other pressures that players who are playing in the evening don't have. And I think the pressures of playing during the day in the US servers for most people causes them to act a little bit fucking crazy. And it causes them to prioritize themselves and their time and their way of things over everybody else in any situation. And it kind of seems like it turns most people into dicks. And that's my take after 3 days of like tanking Outland content. People are not good at the content. A lot of people are either new to it or they're not good at it, or they're so distracted that they can't pay attention properly. People become dicks really easily about basically nothing. Like, people will just snap because of whatever external pressures they're feeling to get this dungeon done and move on to the next. It's been too long, we're going too slow, this or that, like... So I haven't really enjoyed the social interactions with these people at all. I feel like they are too social. Like, people say things that are not necessary. They talk too much, and I think it causes problems in a lot of groups. And then, well, besides that, my character over there seems to have pulled the worst luck seed. And I know a luck seed is not a thing, but I like to imagine it's created when the character is made. Just because of the way it was, you know, the problem is, like, I didn't know what I was doing with that character. At first, I wanted them to be a tank, and then I didn't want them to be a tank, so I vendored all the tank gear that I was hanging on to. And then I thought they were going to go heals, and then I didn't want to do that, and now I want to tank again. Like, the character, I've been all over the place with the character. And that's one of the problems that happens when you, you know, like, I let that character sit for a while. We started a long time ago. I quit it for a few months. We picked it back up. I've been on and off with it since then. And you compile all those problems with, like, the people on the server and the groups we're getting and the general attitude of the humans playing on the US realms during the day when I'm playing. Like, it's been not a great experience. I don't think I plan to go back to that character, and I don't know if I plan to go back to that server. Maybe if I was ever in a point in time when I could play on the US realms when it was prime time, like if I was ever in a point in life where for some reason I was playing in the evening my time, then I would be fine playing on the US realms, because, you know, there's more people, firstly, but I also feel like the people that are playing during prime time, like, they're more chill. You know, they're off of work, they're out of their work day, they're out of their school day, maybe their kids are asleep, maybe their kids are in wind down mode at least, maybe they got some help from their spouse or significant other, like, maybe they're having a beer and they're actually just fucking chill. And, like, I feel like people are just in a better attitude. Like, people have a better mindset about the game and what they're doing, and they're generally, like, more chill when it's prime time on the server, when most people are in their prime time, like, after work, after school phase. And so I don't know if I'm going back to the US realms at all for anything right now. Blue in the chest, got it, definitely a blue. Yeah, the one guy called me retarded. He was mad that he couldn't, like, instantly blizzard everything. Like, somebody else called me retarded. I forget what I did in that case. Both of them were, like, things that were, like, minor offenses. Like, I didn't really do anything wrong to... I've done some retarded stuff in my day, but I didn't do anything that day. I was like, you know what? No one's ever called me on the EU realms. No one's ever called me a fucking retard. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? That's the best you got? You're just gonna call me retarded because I did something you don't like? We're out of coffee. We need a coffee break pretty soon. I'm completely willing to accept that at times people suck. The problem is too high of a percentage of the Americans playing on that server during the times that I'm playing become dicks. And I don't really think it's their fault. As I said, I think they're under a lot of pressures in their day that they wish they didn't have to deal with. But I think that comes out in the game in the form of aggression, in the form of impatience, in the form of like not being willing to go through the effort necessary to actually communicate problems, besides just saying, dude, you're fucking retarded. Like, that's the way they have to communicate problems, because whatever else is going on in their day, they have to be much more eloquent, like in the main part of their day, whether they're at work or at home or they have shit going on. And I just don't want to play with a bunch of people who have all this shit going on. Or maybe they got nothing going on and maybe they feel bad about that, but I don't know what it is, but everybody's in a bad fucking mood and it rubs off on me really quickly. It just like rubs off on me so quickly. And I feel like on the EU, people don't talk as much in party chat, and that's beneficial. Because honestly, the less we have to talk about, the less problematic interactions we're going to have. Like, and so here I am. Like, I'm just done with it. If, like I said, if there's ever a time when I play in the evening, so that like everyone else would be in the evening on the realm, then maybe I would revisit the US realms. But not gonna happen soon. Right now, this is when I play. It's a bummer, but I'm just tired of subjecting myself to it. Because it draws me into, like, I feel like I become a worse person for interacting with it. Because I'll engage with it, you know? I got no problem, like, talking shit if it comes down to it. I think everybody who's been around knows that. I'd prefer not to. It puts me in a bad mood. So, like, if I can avoid talking to the group at all, then all the better. That means the run is going well, we're having fun with the game, everyone's happy, and we just play. We don't have to worry about calling each other names. Sina, it's something you've noticed too. Coming over to the EU, you've noticed the people are way nicer. Yeah, and like, I just think it's about like knowing what you need to say and what you don't need to say. Like, or just like, you know, sometimes being willing to stay quiet when something rubs you the wrong way. Like, I think like a lot of people on the US realms, they want to have an immediate like verbal reaction and they go to the extreme right away. They're just boom, right at the extreme, like no matter what it is. Whether they want to say you're retarded or you said something unflattering, so then they want to say you're talking shit. Like, they jump to the extreme negative conclusion as soon as they meet any friction with another human. Like, everything's fine until there's friction, and then, like, they jump right to the most negative extreme. This person is a fucking retard. Or this person is just talking mad shit. Like, even if nothing happened. And I'm just like, I'm fucking so tired of that. So tired of it. And it's like, I wish them all well. I hope they find what they need to find some kind of inner peace. But in the meantime, I don't want to, like, absorb that kind of negativity on a daily basis, you know? It ruins your mood, right, Shane? Yeah, exactly. Like, you're just not even in the mood. You don't even want to play. By the time I was done yesterday, I was at Alt F4 levels. I just had to go at 2 o'clock because I had to go pick up my kid, but had I not had to go, I probably would have Alt F4'd soon. Like, that's the level I was at. You know? Call me retard once, shame on you. Call me retard twice in one day. I guess I'm done playing this game for now. It's about as much as I can take without, like, totally flipping out on somebody in a way that I'll regret. But now we have to roll a paladin over here eventually. Because I was starting to really dig paladin tanking. And now we know that. And now we know we like it. I've also done a little bit of reading about the proper way to build our leveling pally. So, you know, it turns out I was wrong about some things. And I admit that. And I did some reading. And so now I know a little bit more about what we want to do, like, for the leveling spec on a paladin. And then, of course, I also understand what we want to do for tanking now, so... We are all good to roll a human paladin whenever we so please. Right here on Thunderstrike. Did I save a ton of gear? I have a two-handed blue sword for level 18. I don't have a ton of gear. I did find a two-handed blue sword on this server, on this character, that I thought, hey, that'd be really good for a warrior or pally. We tried to sell it, we didn't sell it, I just put it in the bank today. So yeah, I got a level 18 blue sword. But the good news is, like, I have some other resources here, so... I can help him out a little bit. A dwarf? I don't think... I want to play more dwarfs, like I want to do a male dwarf something at some point, but I don't think it's a paladin. I think I want to do a male dwarf warrior at some point. That was kind of an idea, like a prot warrior. A sword and board dwarf warrior. Sounds really cool. But I think for the pally it has to be a human, just for the vibe. Seen it, you got a mage parked at Dead Mines? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know when it's gonna happen. You know, it could happen anytime, it could happen much later on. But I do want the paladin, so I'm gonna level it at some point, because I was having a lot of fun on the Blood Elf. So it is gonna happen. Maybe I'll take a day on the weekend to play it or something like that. We're getting into a high level on this character, so rested XP never hurt anybody. We're 10 out of 10. I could keep killing Murlocs. Or we could loot these last ones and get out of here. Yeah, David, you're digging your Dwarf Warrior, right? That's awesome. Yeah, I think it could be a cool aesthetic. I think it'll look cool too once it's all decked out plate. Yeah, see, if you play in the evenings, then you'd be playing really late on the EU servers. So you're playing during prime time, Shane, and you're still having some of the same problems that I'm having. That kind of defeats my hypothesis. But I thought, like, maybe people would be more chill in the evening. Because, you know, I just thought people would be out of work and they'd be, like, relaxing from their day. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But you're telling me people are dicks no matter what time of day it is, so... Like, I'm not surprised, but it's unfortunate. There's something comforting about a human pally. Human pally is really, really cozy. Yeah. It's a really cozy, like, race class combination. It just feels good. Like, so many zones, you feel like you're the perfect fit, like, adventuring through so many of the zones. I love Blood Elf Pallies, but, like, Blood Elf Pally doesn't really feel like... It doesn't feel like a human pally. They feel different. Even to play them, even like the button pushing is obviously the same, right? But it just feels completely different to play. For Wrath, we're gonna do... Oh man, I want to do all 3 plate. I want to do the Pally, the Death Knight, and the Warrior. Like, those are gonna be our characters, I think, for Wrath. Just gonna do all tanks. All tanks and 1 healer. We'll keep a priest around, because I think priest healing is a lot of fun. So I want all the tanks and 1 healer. And then I'll be good for Wrath. Although the Pally might become our melee DPS in Wrath, because in Wrath, Pally DPS could crank. They could, and they were fun to play. So maybe the Paladin becomes our melee DPS. We'll do a Blood Knight tank and a Prot Warrior.
Can I help you? See you around. See you later. Be careful.
We are now in the Wrath waiting room. Alright, I think we're doing turtles after this, but we're also going to have a quest for Naga, I believe. But I think I have to grab some more coffee and bio before we get into stuff.
Have a good one. Greetings.
Also, when do I want to do a dungeon here?
See you around.
Let's finish Soothing Turtle Bisque. Let's do that. Let's do all the green stuff. We'll do anything green, and then I want to do an armory just to get some kill XP. There's nothing in armory that we need, obviously.
See you later.
Alright, this one's green too. So we're going to do turtles, and we're going to do Naga, and then we'll queue up for an armory run. Before we do that, I need to go AFK for a couple minutes. I will be back. All right, we are back. On Wings of Love, welcome to the stream. Wojwoda, thanks for joining us today. All right, let's get our buffs on. Do we want to do turtles first? Let's go check out the turtle situation. Sometimes people are farming them out. And sometimes there's plenty for us, so let's go see what it's going to be like today. Tudor, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. They must have increased the drop rate. We've gotten 2 pieces of meat for each turtle we've killed. It says it's only 34%. Maybe we've just gotten really lucky. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They must have made some kind of change for TBC. I don't think I've ever gotten them that fast. Typically, that's a bit of a grind, you know? You kind of expect it to be a grind. No kill XP for us. Yeah, it had to be nerfed, right? We got like 2 from 4 of them, and then we got 1 from 2 of them. Like, it was consistently dropping, though. Oh, I don't think we killed a single turtle that we didn't get meat off of. So it had to be buffed. Yeah, that's right. Sagefish can make the MP5 food. I don't think we know that recipe yet, do we? No, we don't know that one yet. We gotta figure out where we get that from, because that might be yellow or orange for us, so that might also provide some skill ups. If we can cook a bunch of those at some point. Are they only dropping out of the tide pools, though? I feel like they are. Would it be worth it to go fish up some more while I'm up here? Maybe. We do have it already. Oh, okay. I'm just not reading. Oh, yeah, it's older. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess the MP food could be good. I kind of wish it gave us skill ups, though. I wonder where we could have cooked up, or where we could have fished up sagefish where we would have been in range to ever get skill ups from it. You know, it feels like we always would have been over level. Like, you would never have this and be able to get skill ups from it at the same time. Weird. There's a higher level one later. Oh, okay. Greater sagefish. Right, okay. Right on. Well. Something to look forward to, I guess. Alright, let's go down south and let's go after the Naga now. Oh, we need to buy some level 35 water. Oh my god, the clams. We've been infested by clams. Next time we're back at the inn, I'll try to remember to get some of the better water for us. We're at 192 out of 225 for cooking right now. I think once we get the recipe for the turtle bisque soup, we'll be able to make a lot of that, won't we? Yeah, I think that's what's next. Well, that's rude. To blast somebody while they're fishing. Do you have no manners? Lael, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. There's a raptor recipe in the Arathi Highlands that we need for 175 to 225. Right on. We will have things to do out that way pretty soon, actually. We already did some things there, I just didn't check any vendors. But we've got worth its weight in gold and Stormguard badges. All the Stormguard stuff that used to be elite, it's no longer elite. So we're free to solo all this stuff now. So we'll go back there in a couple levels. Try to remember to look for the recipe. I think we're done with the quest here. No, we need a few more shore runners. 3 more. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. I did not notice. So what do we learn at 36? Oh my god. We have a lot of stuff to learn. Mind Blast, Shadow. We gotta go back and train. I should, you know, we were in Stormwind and I think I had level 34 stuff to train and I just didn't even think about it. We're gonna finish up the green stuff. We'll go to Ironforge, sorry. We'll go back to Ironforge and then maybe we'll look for a group for Scarlet Monastery Armory. Haven't done Armory yet on this character. There's not really any loot we need, but I would like to see how much XP we get per run. Because it'll definitely be worth some kill XP. If we can get into a decent group. Guess that's the only caveat.
can I do for you? Have a good one.
Wait a minute. Why am I shy 1 turtle meat? I could have swore we got all we needed. Apparently I'm shy 1 meat. I was totally paying attention. And then we need to get some soothing spices off the vendor, but okay, let's go kill another turtle. Yeah, no, my turtle! My turtle! No! No! Oh, dang it. Now they're gonna be all farmed out, right? Now that I need one. Yep, they're all farmed out. I'm gonna have to go, usually you come all the way up here. And if you go all the way to the north, then you can usually find some. Or maybe this guy. This guy will work. Jesus. I could have swore it said completed. But I guess it never could have, because I never had the soothing spices, so I don't know. Hallucinations, I guess. Now we're good.
Good day to you. Hey there. See you later. See you around.
Yeah, see, this is good. You know what? Soothing Turtle Bisque should get us all the way to 225 whenever we want to farm up some turtle meat. Which, you know, you could argue we should do that pretty soon. I'm gonna go ahead and make this stuff. While it's still green, maybe we get a couple skill ups, maybe we don't. And we have to do something about our inventory.
Hello.
Because it's in really, really bad shape. I just have to sell, like, a bunch of stuff for now. Everything I can possibly sell must go. Unless I'm intentionally saving it. This stuff. I'm gonna sell the old water. We gotta stock up on level 35 stuff. Nope, that's Mage Weave. We need that. Yeah. I don't need that right now. That's good.
See you later.
Alright, we have to go to Ironforge and we have to train level 34 and level 36. And then I think after that we'll pop ourselves into the queue for Scarlet Monastery Armory. And maybe if we have time while we're waiting for that, maybe we'll come back here and we'll farm turtles.
Need help?
For their meat. For their meat.
Safe travels.
first things first, I forgot to buy water. So let's go sort that out.
See you soon.
I am gonna try to do this tank a solid by not inviting another paladin. Try not to grab one of these DPS warriors, but it's armory, so like we're not gonna find a lot of casters queuing up for it. I'm gonna have to take somebody. Oh god, I really can't take a DPS Paley and a DPS warrior. I'm gonna take the lower level warrior. That'll probably give the tank less of an issue. Need a feral druid. F yeah, I do. Yes, I do need a feral druid. Okay. So we might have to invite a DPS warrior, but at least we don't have to really double down.
How are ya?
Levitate, dispel magic, fortitude 4, and shield 6. Desperate prayer 4. Oh god, I just trained all of them. Oh, okay. We know we need fortitude. Powered shield 6. I know Mind Blast got another rank. Fade got another rank. Shadow Word Pain, I believe, got rank 5. Yes. Okay, what about Desperate Prayer? We got another rank of that. What about my heals? Flash Heal got a new rank. Heal got a new rank. And I think that's it. I think we're good. Maybe now I can fill this last spot. Ugh, God. I gotta invite this warrior. I'm gonna take the lower level of the two because he's bound to pull less threat. That's my rationale, at least. You won't have time, unfortunately. Okay, well then why did you ask to join my group if you weren't gonna... Like, this person just asked if I needed a feral druid. I invited them. And then a minute and a half later, they're like, yeah, I don't have time. Then why did you whisper me? Why bother? I don't get it. Okay, we're back to the drawing board on our last DPS. Okay, there's a really easy fix for this. You guys are noticing that we only have plate wearers and like heavy DPS in the queue. So what's the easy fix for this? It's obvious. You have to add at least one piece of cloth to the dungeon loot table. If you add one piece of cloth to the dungeon loot table, you'll get warlocks. You'll get mages. You'll probably get some DPS priests. I mean, if you went crazy and you added like some leather, some chainmail, then you could get hunters and shamans. But when all you have is couple pieces of warrior gear and a weapon, like nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to do the run. I can't go out with a DPS warrior and a DPS paladin, can I? Like, it's what a shit show that is, to be honest. I don't know what to do. I'm very conflicted. For now, I'm gonna go back to South Shore. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what choice do I really have, you know? Like, what frickin' choice do I have? Well, we'll do Armory one time. But this might be the only time we do it, unless the XP is really good. Because the group comps are going to be very boring. We're just going to have paleys and warriors. I bet that druid, he probably realized there was nothing in Armory that he wanted, you know? Maybe he looked at the loot table and was like, oh, yeah, not a place I need to spend my time. It must be really hard to even find healers for this. I mean, unless the healer is a paley, because then they're gonna want the two-handed axe for leveling, so they're gonna go as a healer. But you better bet that two-handed axe drops, they're gonna roll on it lickety split. No hesitation, you know. All right, so I mean, probably too much to hope that we have anybody in the area. We have another paley at South Shore, so it looks like it's going to be the two of us making the run. We have a rogue in the Arathi Highlands. I can't tell it. It looks like he's just questing. Oh, he might be in flight. I can't really tell. No, he looks like he's on foot moving around. He's not headed towards the stone at all. I don't often look at the loot tables, but when it comes to Armory, I mean, like, there's so few pieces. You know there's nothing in there, you know? It's like, you don't even have to look. It's one boss, he drops 3 pieces of loot. The only people that need him are warriors and ret pallies. Usually I just go into a dungeon and like, if I don't know the loot tables, I kind of assume there'll probably be something I'm interested in at some point. Off one of the bosses, but with Armory, no, there's no mystery. Just like with Library, you know that it's good for you. With Armory, you know that it's bad for you. We'll probably do a lot more Cathedral, because we do need a few pieces off of Whitemane. So that'll be one that we run a lot, and that'll be some good XP. I feel like Cathedral is probably the best XP per run out of all of them if you get a decent group through there. There's plenty of reasons for someone to do armory. But reasons, just like beliefs, are very personal things. I don't have a lot of reasons to do armory. The only reason I have to do armory is for the XP. Other people might have the quest. Other people want loot. But the only reason I really want to go is to see what the kill XP is like. And that's okay. See, the other paladin is doing the other run. That's the run where you try to make it through the plague lands from Chillwind. And technically, the Chillwind flight point gets you closer physically. But sometimes you die so much. Is it worth it? The problem is, I don't even know where he could repair. So let's say you die 2 or 3 or maybe even 4 times. I don't think there's a good place for you to repair on the Alliance side over here. So I don't really ever feel like it's worth it trying to go that way. Especially when I'm doing a pug and I don't know how many times we might wipe. He might get there a little bit before us. But I don't know if it'll be by much. No, he's still dead. Like, he can't help but continuously get killed. We're gonna get there before him. It's much better just to make the run from South Shore. There's not a good case to be made for trying to make the run from Chillwind. It's not worth it. You're gonna do so many death runs, and then, like I said, you can't repair. So if you bust all your gear on the way out to the dungeon, you're gonna be in bad shape. Maybe then you just have to hearth and repair and have us summon you back. It would be the smart thing to do if you've died a couple times. They should give the Alliance a neutral flight point at the Bulwark. Which is like right here. we should have a flight point at the Bulwark. And then we'd actually have easy access to Scarlet Monastery. Just like the Horde side does. The Horde side can get here from anywhere. The Horde side can get here from Kalimdor. Like, they can jump on a Zeppelin from the other continent and boom, they're at Scarlet Monastery. So I feel like giving the Alliance a flight point right down here would be nice. Even things out, like a flight point and a repair guy. Just to even things out and acknowledge the fact that a lot of people spend a lot of time at Scarlet Monastery in the level 30s and 40s. The Alliance never get a flight point out here. Maybe in Cataclysm they got one somewhere like right here. Like right in the Plague Lands. Maybe by Cata. But we don't get anything in Classic. Not in TBC or Wrath. What happens eventually with Wrath is you get the automated LFD and you start teleporting everywhere. And then you never worry about it again. Alright, we're at the stone. We're still waiting for our Plaguelands guy. Plaguelands guy finally made it into Tirisfal. But we beat him here by a long shot. It's not even close. I'm gonna bio while he gets here. Wouldn't Chilwyn Camp be the closest for... We just talked about this. This guy tried to go to Chilwyn Camp. He got there before we got the South Shore. And he died so many times coming through from Chilwyn Camp that we beat him here by a long shot. And so, while measured with a ruler, Chillwind is the closest flight point. When measured in how much time it takes to actually get to the dungeon, South Shore is your only option. And then on top of it just taking so much longer because you're dying so much, you're going to have a repair bill. And, you know, if you keep on dying, you're going to have broken gear, depending on how many times the group wipes. Wait. What's this one? Oh, Mythology of the Titans. Okay, so I'm wrong. There is one Alliance quest that can be shared. Look at that. That's not the one I was thinking of. This is a different quest. It's nowhere near as good as the quest to kill all the bosses. Which awards a blue item. But maybe the XP will be worth it. That's a book we pick up from somewhere, right? Is that what that is? Mythology of the Titans. This is from library. Isn't it from library? I don't know. Who cares? Maybe we'll find it. Maybe it'll be glowy, sparkly, and we'll see it. It is a book, though. A multiple run? I'm not gonna agree to a multiple run, like, at the start of a run. We'll have to see how the group goes. If it's a good group, we'll do multiple runs. If it's not, then we won't. Yeah, I feel like that one's done in the library. It just makes sense that they're looking for a book, so you'd find it in the library, not in the armory, but what do I know? Okay, wait. Okay. Ooh, for a minute, I thought I forgot to get water. Ooh. I was gonna be very, very unhappy. We didn't forget to buy water. I just forgot to put it on my bar. Thank God. Are we not getting XP? Because we have a level 40? Oh my god. Sometimes I get really bothered by the way this game works. I mean, I'm getting XP. What's he talking about? Somebody said we're not getting XP because we have a level 40. I mean, I'm getting XP. That's all I care about. I'm gonna move on with my life. I don't know why anybody in this group wouldn't be getting kill XP. Even at level 40, he's only 4 levels above the mobs. Like, they're not gray or anything. If you're not getting XP and you're not getting anything out of the run, leave. If he leaves, it'll be a 4-man, it'll be more XP for me. Like, we're getting XP, that's the weird thing. Like, I don't know. We have an over level tank, that's why. The healing seems chill. I mean, healing is typically really chill for me, but right now apparently we have a really high level tank. Level 40. Apparently the level 34 rogue says he's not getting kill XP. Which, like, why would it be giving me kill XP and not him? I don't really know. It's kind of strange. Maybe because of the level difference between him and the Pally, it's like he's being run through. It shouldn't work that way. If Blizzard has set it up so that, like, a level 34 is not getting XP because there's a level 40, like, that's not okay. Now, if he was a level 50, then I would say, well, yeah, obviously nobody in the group should get XP at that point. But if they let him into the queue, which they did, how can they punish somebody in the group for having a tank at level 40 when the game that they have designed lets him go into the queue for this dungeon at level 4? I don't get it. Like, they need to, like, figure this stuff out so there are not all these weird negative situations that come up in these groups. You know what the easiest way to sort it all out is? I think you guys know what it is. I think you guys know the thing that could be added to the game that would make it so that no shit like this would ever happen to anybody. Where you would never get into a run and find that, oh, the tank is too high of a level, I'm not getting any XP, boo-hoo. There's one thing that could be added to make it so that this never happens. You guys know what it is. I don't even need to say it. I'm not even going to say it. There's no reason to say it or talk about it. We all know what fixes every single problem with grouping right now can be fixed by one thing. We all know it. Did you know that you can bring more than 5 people if you want? I mean, you can convert it to a raid anytime and bring as many people as you want, but you're not going to get XP that way. And you can't complete quests in a raid. So yeah, you can convert to raid. You can bring 40 people here. If that floats your boat. But you won't get XP and you won't be able to complete quests. It's really strange that 34 to 40 results in no XP. Yeah, it is strange. You wonder if he's exaggerating. Yeah, like maybe he's getting a lower amount than he thinks he should. I mean, he seemed adamant that he wasn't getting anything. He said, I get nothing. He said, it gets me nothing. This run gets me nothing. So, like, I don't know. It didn't sound like he was like, oh, the XP is not where it should be. He was just like, I get nothing. Like, I get nothing for being here. Which is weird because like I'm getting a decent amount of XP per kill, seeing as how we're killing stuff really fast. No, a lot of the things that happen in dungeons when it comes to who gets XP, how much XP you get, is stuff they have done recently in Classic to stop boosting, to stop a high level character from just running through a low level character and getting that low level character a shit ton of XP, which is what people used to do and used to do back in the day all the time. Yeah, they've implemented a lot of automatic systems to cut XP off at certain points to prevent that from happening. But sometimes it's a situation like this, where this rogue is not being boosted. He's in a legitimate group, but because of whatever algorithm they have in place, he's not getting XP. And the sad part is he's doing good damage. Like, he's contributing to the run a lot. He's contributing to the run a lot and he's getting nothing for it. That's broken. It's broken that way, and we all know that it's broken that way. Hot take. Your hot take is bad. Your hot take is bad and wrong. That's all. And it reeks of someone who doesn't play the game a lot. It reeks of someone who doesn't play the game at all. Just an armchair commentator, sitting back on your high horse and having whatever opinions you want to have, but you don't actually play the game, so I don't think we need to hear anymore. I don't know if he's getting XP. I only have his word. Why even bother thinking about it that way? I don't think he doesn't have any reason to fucking gaslight me, you know what I mean? I'm not in a relationship with him or anything. Why would he gaslight me? Damn, that interrupt locked me out of all my spells for a long time. That's scary. I can't get... Oh, I was gonna say, I can't get hit with that again. Robert, don't stand in melee. I get it now. Melee's bad. But I can't hear the sound effects when I'm not in melee. It's like everything's happening in the vacuum of space when I'm back here. Alright, we survived somehow. It doesn't matter. Anybody who says that the looking for dungeon automated tool is a bad system to have in 2026 after we've been through Classic 3 times now, anybody who says that, they're just saying it to be an idiot. Like, they don't even genuinely mean it. If they do genuinely mean it, it's because they haven't played the game themselves in 20 years. Anybody who says that the automated LFD is bad for the game is someone who's not playing this version of Classic, or has very little experience with this version of Classic. Because anybody who logs on every day and tries to do dungeons in any role, you know, we all realize the benefits it has for the players in 2026, especially now that we're all on mega servers. So anybody that naysays against it, they're just saying it to be contrary, or just because they're operating from a point of not playing the game anymore. And honestly, if you're not playing this version of Classic Anniversary 3rd time around, your opinion doesn't matter. Like, you just don't, your opinion just doesn't matter. And you're allowed to have your opinion. You can keep your opinion. I'm not going to try to change you. But your opinion doesn't matter at all to the people who play the game. It's completely invalid and it's a waste of words. That's all. And it's okay to have any opinion. You're just not entitled for your opinion to be applicable or to be correct in any way. You're not even entitled for your opinion to be acknowledged by others. You're just entitled to have it. That's it. They might be vanilla lovers, aka people who don't play the game. You know, and if you are a person who loves vanilla and that's what you love and you do play the game, we have that for you already. That's called the Classic Era servers. You're always going to have a place where you can go where the new quality of life stuff doesn't exist. That's why Blizzard left the Classic Era servers. It's for the people that are stuck in the past, but they want to still play. How am I getting all this aggro? I'm not sure. I think we pulled like a big group or something. I'm not sure what was happening. It's just like mobs that hadn't been touched by anybody else, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of weird. We lived though, so it's okay. We are out of mana now. But we're also at the last boss, so I mean the only boss. I do feel like depending on what kind of tank we had, what kind of group we had, we could probably heal Cathedral just fine. As long as we didn't have a tank that was too low of a level. So like any tank like 40 or above, like maybe even like 38 would be okay. I don't think, what I'm saying is I don't think we're gonna do Armory ever again on this character. We've been here, we've done it. It was a little bit of XP, for us at least. Apparently the rogue got nothing, but hey.
Ah, I've been waiting for a real challenge. Fades of light. Give me strength! Fades of light!
And there is the Raging Berserker's Helm. And now we see 4 needs go off. No, 3 needs. Three needs for this group. Except maybe the tank doesn't need it. Oh dear God. What have I done? I don't know. I don't even care who needs it. I don't even care. Let's run out of here. I'm gonna drop this group and we're gonna put together a cathedral run, just see if we can do it. You know, why not? I can't stay in this group. I've lost my taste for it. The rogue is still complaining about I don't get XP, I don't get XP. Then you gotta go, man. You gotta go out there in the world somewhere where you can get XP. We understand. We know you're not getting XP. It's okay. Like, just go do something you enjoy that gives you XP, please. I don't want to hear about it anymore. Yeah, I gotta drop this group. Yeah, LFG was originally not added till the end of Wrath. And they did the same shit again when they did Classic Wrath, you know? And I quit the game for a while because of it, because it got impossible to find groups. It just no one wanted to put a group together and it became impossible to get into any group, so I quit until they brought it out, and they brought it out, then they had a ball with it. You know, then they did the alpha, beta, gamma protocol stuff. All of that was done through the automated LFG, like, which were basically like heroic plus, and heroic plus 5-mans. And we did all that content through the LFG too, and it was great. But yeah, they didn't add it till the very end, so... What a bummer that was. Will they do the same thing again? Yeah, they love to repeat the past mistakes, so they probably will do the exact same thing again. Just ruin the beginning of Wrath for me for a second time around. Why not? Let's see. Cathedral. No tanks. So let's see what we can do. He's gone. Let's see. Shoot. I don't really want to bring anybody that's going to compete with me for loot. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to invite a Clothy, but I'm trying not to double up on things too. Why are these warriors vanishing so fucking fast? Where are they going? Where are they going? They're popping in and they're just vanishing. Oh. And now we wait for a tank. When they say they lack tanks in retail, they're talking about Mythic. Mythic is not handled through the automated LFG. Mythic groups are put together through a group finding system similar to what we're using right now in TBC Anniversary, where you can list yourself for certain activities, but somebody has to put the group together manually. So that's why people in retail also bitch about not finding tanks, because they're trying to do the same thing that we're doing right now, is they're like queuing up and looking through a queue and trying to assemble a group manually. That's why it's the same problem that people feel like they have. It would be really cool if this guy could stand up and click my portal, instead of apparently either slash sitting, drinking, eating, or logging out, whatever he's doing. There we go. Clicky clicky. A clicky clicky. A clicky click clickaroo. He can't click. He's just like, I feel like he's intentionally not clicking at this point. He's turned his back on the portal. He just turned his back on it. Like I won't even, if I don't look at it, it's not there. I will kick you. I swear to Christ I will. There you... Should I just kick this guy? Yeah, I don't have patience for that. I got nuns. I got nuns patience for that. Bye bye. Find a new group to DPS in. Like it was obviously intentional, so I mean he turned his back, he sat down, then turned his back, then started to slash dance. No doubt, you know, I wouldn't put it past it to be someone who's in this very stream with us right now. So yeah, now we need so who is the closest? Nobody. Fucking nobody's close. I love it. I should just kick everybody and start fresh. Wow, this is fun gameplay. Okay, so I'm gonna, well, I'll be at the stone then. I'm gonna go AFK for a couple minutes, maybe get a snack, and you know, maybe when I come back someone will be here. Probably not, but yeah, I'll be back. Candlejack, you sat in the queue in Mop for almost an hour as a tank? Oh my god. That's a dead game then. You know what I mean? That's why people are so toxic too. Imagine just playing a dead game and that's what you do. That's all you do. I mean, I would be upset. Yeah, if you're waiting in a queue for as a tank, then the game is dead. That's crazy. Alright, we have a hunter trying to make the run from Chillwind. Now, the hunter has feigned death. So the hunter can get out of trouble once. The hunter has slowing traps. The hunter has the freezing trap. The hunter has some tools to get themselves out of problems. So maybe they can make this run without dying a bunch of times. Wow, that's fun. Let me do this. And then let me do this. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if Mop is a game worth playing right now. Might be best off to wait for Warlords of Draenor Classic. I'm sure some people will want to go play that. We did a poll on to see who was interested in WoD Classic, and we split the poll 50-50. Half the people in chat thought they might play it, half the people thought they wouldn't. Well, there's nothing inherently wrong with Mop. I think it just doesn't really offer anything people need, and it's like oversaturation. I just don't think a lot of people feel like they need to play a lot of Mop, you know, because it's like such an in-between thing. It's like you're either, people are probably going to spend most of their time either playing retail or they're going to play classic. But Mop is like a really weird middle ground. And so, like, I feel like you play that kind of game for a while, you have whatever fun you're going to have with it, but then ultimately you bail out on it. Same thing's going to happen with Draenor. Like, people will go play it for a little while, but as soon as it's not new, they're just going to go back to whatever was more interesting before they started playing it. Whether it's retail they go back to, or it's classic. But I don't think a lot of people are going to stick around and play a version of the game that's like so firmly in the middle of both versions like that. Unless they do something really special and cool with it to like compel people to stick around. Well, yeah, that's a good point too. And there's the uncertainty of where your character is going to end up. Like maybe people are getting antsy about spending a lot of time on those characters. Because why keep working on it? Like why keep collecting mounts and collecting transmog in like Mob Classic or WoD Classic if you're not sure what's eventually going to happen to the character, you know? Maybe that is, like, for some people, they just don't want to spend time that they feel like might eventually be wasted. It's a good point. I don't think they'll ever delete the servers or delete those characters. I think those characters will get to live for a long time on the servers wherever they end. So if Mop is the last expansion they do, they're probably going to leave those servers alone and leave the characters alone for a very long time. If WoD is the last one that they do, then same thing. I don't think they're ever going to delete them or shut down the servers. Even with SOD, they left those characters for a while. Maybe SOD even still exists. I don't know if the SOD servers are still alive or not. I feel like the SOD servers are still live, and that's been over for a long time. I don't think they would dare to delete. The uproar that would cause probably wouldn't be worth the space they save by deleting the servers or clearing the characters, you know? SOD is still up, see, look at that. And so that's the same thing with wherever Progression Classic ends. Like, wherever it ends, they're probably just going to leave the servers up. That way, if people are highly attached to their characters or to the content or to their guilds, they have a place where they can still go to talk to their guild mates and things like that. It's time for a new SOD stream. Starting SOD fresh in 2026. Yeah, I don't think so. We kind of did that already. We came back to SOD at the very end. And we had a bunch of fun at the very end on our melee hunter. So I feel like we did that already. You just want Classic Plus? No, you 5 more years. 5 more years, maybe you'll get it. There are a couple streamers going back to SOD. Well, maybe they're just bored with everything else. You know, if you're just bored with everything else, SOD is great. You can go play SOD, and there's still tons of specs and builds that we haven't seen in SOD, but I'm not that bored, you know? They've probably already done everything they wanted to do in other versions of the game, and, you know, they've achieved whatever they wanted to achieve, and maybe now they're just bored. Wait, there's gonna be a WoD Classic? Yeah, I mean, probably. We don't know for sure. All signs point towards WoD Classic. They should stop at MOP, since anything after that is not classic? Most people would easily have agreed that MOP is not classic. A lot of people were of the opinion, and I'm among them, that Cataclysm is not classic, so everyone's definition of what is classic is going to be different. I mean, to me, once you change the old world and Cataclysm happens, that's not classic anymore. But we went to Cataclysm, and we went to MOP, so I feel like they've already crossed that line. Especially when they did MOP, they already crossed the line of like, well, this isn't really classic anymore. Like, doing WoD wouldn't be like any more grievous than doing MOP. It's just the same philosophy. I don't think it was really necessary to pull all this shit, so could we like not do that? Like, could we just not do it that way? It was some kind of pull. Now, if you want to do that kind of pull, like, you probably should say something first. Because I would have needed to be positioned a little bit better, and I probably would have wanted to know that that was going to happen. I mean, you can pull like that, but you can't surprisingly pull like that out of nowhere. At this point, you're just wasting our time, because now we have to rebuff everybody. There you go. Talon says, anytime they can get money from Boost, you bet they will release WAD. Classic. Yeah, yeah, sure. Like, you can look at it that way. That's a depressing way to look at it, but it's probably not inaccurate. They will sell a bunch of Boost whenever they announce WAD Classic. Absolutely. He's still at it. Like, he still wants this big pull. Like, I mean, if you want the big pull, I can't get threat every time I give you a heal. I can't pull aggro when I'm spam healing you if you want this pull. Do you want this pull? How badly do you want this pull? He got it under control, so I guess it's fine. I don't think this is strictly necessary. Especially when we don't really have any AoE. Like, this is a group with like no AoE. I really question whether doing pulls like this and making everybody go is like really beneficial. I don't think that it really is. Well, it's just a trade-off. Like, we can do a big pull and we can then spend a minute, 2 minutes drinking, or we can do smaller pulls and we can move from pull to pull without having to stop. It's just a trade-off. Like, we're gonna spend the same resources and it's gonna take the same amount of time no matter how you do it. And sometimes, unless you have a lot of AoE damage, doing a bigger pull is not really efficient. Because look, we all had to stop, we all had to sit, now we have to get up, now we go again. It's like, we can do it like that. Like, could work, but it's probably not the best way. Sometimes for the tank, I think they want to challenge themselves, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes doing that really just challenges the healer. Though from his perspective, as a pally tank, the way he's playing, he's gonna go no matter what every pull. So I guess for him, a bigger pull is better. He doesn't seem to be doing anything to conserve his mana. So he's just gonna be a lot anyway. Yeah, did you like that drive-by shield bash that I got slapped with? That was such a pro move. It really almost... The tank would have died if the shaman hadn't tossed an off heal. Like, that was a pro move by that guy. Oh, God. How are you so fast? I don't know, dude. I had to spam heal you. If I have to spam my biggest heal on you to keep you alive, then that's a pretty easy way to go Seems pretty obvious. I don't think I have to explain it. I think we all understand what happened. I went to kick him anyway. Did he leave or did I went to kick him? Maybe he'd already left. Oh, that's great. Yeah, he should leave. I don't know what he expects, you know? Like, he just thought he should be able to pull 15 mobs. And, like, I can heal through that for a couple seconds. Like, but I have a big heal, and if I can't keep you alive with that until the pull is over, then you're dead. It's not easy. I went because I had to heal you. You know, like, that's it. Okay. Well, let's go get our body back. And in fact, I think I think that's basically, I have lost my taste for doing this run. So let's just go back and do some questing instead. I will remember the name. Here, let me make sure that I just put this person on ignore so they can never contact me again for any reason. And that's all we need to do, I guess. Yeah, for those pulls, as 36 Priest is not doable. The problem must be me, yeah. Obviously, there's nothing wrong with pulls like that at all. Obviously, Classic is completely set up to do pulls like that. Obviously, that's how the game was designed to be tanked, so... the problem is definitely with me in some way. Oh shit, we're down in Stranglethorn. I never set my Hearthstone in South Shore. We were like kind of wrapping things up there for now anyway. Like, we didn't have to stay there. Some stuff to turn in here. Where are all the druid tanks? Well, we just need tanks who aren't, you know, I don't even know what to call it. Foolhardy. We need tanks. Oh, I'll just try to be polite and not be a dick. We need tanks that are less foolhardy. That's a decent word. I think it's foolhardy to pull 15 mobs. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. Stranglethorn Tiger. Oh yeah. Well, let's go up to the rebel camp. We'll just jump a flight really fast. There's a tailoring trainer. We did a bunch of tailoring earlier, so we should be caught up on tailoring for now.
You got my attention.
I do kind of wonder what I haven't ever played Horde side on the EU. Part of me wonders if there's a, people always say there's a difference, like, oh, the, you know, the Horde players are more mature, or the Alliance players are little kids. People always have like ideas. I don't know. I play Horde side on the US realm, and people have been dicks to me for the past 3 days I've been tanking. I got called retarded twice for not really doing anything that was even remotely retarded. And people have been generally pretty shitty on the Horde side on the North America rounds. This could just be because Americans are jerks. I don't know. Like, I'm a jerk sometimes, so I get it. There's just like such a huge difference in people, because as a tank, like, I would never put a healer in that situation, and it wouldn't matter what content we were doing, and it wouldn't matter what level the healer was or what level I was. Like, as a tank, I would never do a pull like that unless the healer encouraged me to pull more. Unless the healer was like, hey man, pull more, like, then I would slowly pull little bits more, and I would kind of feel out their threshold. I would never put a healer in the position where, like, I start the run and I start by pulling 10 mobs. Like, that's not going to be the first thing I do ever. Even if we work up to that, I'm not going to start there, because I feel like that puts a healer in a really terrible position right away. And it's just not a nice way to begin things. If you want a healer to heal you through that shit, find someone in your guild to do it. Find someone on your friends list, if you have any of those, and then have them heal you through those kinds of pulls. But don't expect a pug healer to heal you through that stuff. That's crazy. Like, yeah, somebody could do it if they were a bit higher level and they knew you and they were prepared for it, then sure, that's absolutely fine. But to put a pug healer in that position and to have the fucking audacity to think that someone's gonna be able to heal you through all that, like, give me a break. Come off it. We gotta save this guy to start a quest. And you have to come across him while he's in this fight or something. Like, it's very rare that I find him in the midst of this. Well, there we go.
Have a good one.
Let's go turn that one in and get the follow-up.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
And the other problem is, like, I have pretty good gear. Like, I'm no slouch right now. Like, all of my gear is good. Like, I just don't know, like, what else could I have done to keep that guy alive? Like, look at my gear. It's all, like, pretty fucking decent. I don't know what else I could have done. I think that pulling that many is, like, just absolutely insane. And maybe if everybody in the group is level 40 and you have a couple of mages, and then it would be worth it to do that, because the mages could just blow stuff up really fast. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. He's had some kind of experience that has made him think that anybody should be able just to heal him through that. I don't. Maybe he was playing a different version of the game or something. Maybe he was like coming off a mop, coming off of retail or something. He had some kind of expectation that this was obviously a thing someone could do easily. Yeah, I don't know. I guess people just suck everywhere. You know, we're just gonna have to deal with assholes, no matter what we do. We could just go back to playing DPS so we can turn party chat off completely. That'd probably be the only way that we wouldn't have to deal with assholes. Just like only ever DPS, never talk to anybody, and just turn party chat off. And it's like, well, I mean, I wonder why the game has a deficit of healers as well as a deficit of tanks. It's probably just like a couple of interactions like that. It's more than enough for someone to decide, yeah, this whole healing thing, I'm not doing it. Like, it probably just takes a couple interactions like that for most people to be over it. Like, just a couple of instances where, like, you feel like you did everything you could, but somebody was a raging asshole and blamed you anyway. You're probably just like, yeah, no, I'm just trying to play a game. Like, I'm not in for the fucking verbal abuse because someone else doesn't know what they're doing. Something to think about. If I pull these two guys, they're probably going to cross heal. Maybe I can pull one without aggroing the other. What are the odds? The odds were not good, to be fair. Oh yeah, run over to the cats. Well, there we go. That worked out okay. Wow, that's a full... You have a full heal. Holy shit. I didn't expect him to be able to heal himself from 0 to full. That's good. Good. Mind control could be fun here. It's not a bad idea. This might be the first time I've ever used mind control. Oh god, I wasn't prepared for it to break, obviously. And it might be the last. It might have been the last time, yeah. It may have been. First and last. We came, we saw, we did the thing, then we never did it again. Though I wonder if I mind control one of the healers, could I like cast a heal on myself? That would be cool. Well, would it be cool enough for me to try it again? I don't know if it would. How did the SM run go? It didn't. The cathedral run didn't go anywhere. We had a tank that wanted to play the game like he was doing a mythic in retail, so it didn't get very far. But not only did he want to pull like it was a mythic, he wanted to blame me for the fact that he couldn't be healed through it. So. Yep, that's how that went. It hasn't been a good couple of days for dungeons, I have to say that. It's my luck with anything. When I'm tanking, like, I get people who are just terrible. Not even that they're terrible players, but they just end up being complete assholes. And then when I'm trying to heal, I get some tanks that just, well, they're overzealous. I just don't know anymore. Yeah, it ruins the vibe. Yeah, it makes me want to just go DPS and turn my party chat off and never communicate with anybody in the game again. That's kind of what it makes me want to do. Like if I just DPS and I just go into groups and I just can't even see anybody communicating, and then I'll never know what's going on. And then there will never be any of these social problems. We'll just click our buttons. And then even if we get kicked from a group, we won't know why. You know, if we're doing absolutely terrible or we just suck very bad, we get kicked, we won't know because we won't have to hear about it. You can kill him without an interrupt, it just takes a long time. So we're done with the medicine men. We have all of the extract we need. We need 5 more fighters killed. Fade only reduces your threat compared to other players. It doesn't do anything to like hide you or drop anything off of you. It just reduces your threat in relation to others. I'm noticing we need 2 more tigers. Maybe we could find some tigers south of this place. Here we go. Where's one? For some reason I thought we'd finish this, but I guess we never did. We must have taken a dungeon pop or a summon while we were mid-quest for me to have walked away from it with 8 out of 10.
can I do for you? Safe travels. Have a good one. Farewell. Be careful.
Good day to you. See you around. What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Hello. See you around.
What can I do for you? Life bless you.
They put a fishing thing here, but I can't fish. Because they put it somewhere where the water was too shallow. I can't fish right there. Oh, that's so weird. Whoops. Somebody made a boo-boo with that one. How long am I streaming today? Well, I've already been at it for 4 hours. So we could go longer, or I could quit anytime. typically I stream anywhere from 3.5 to 6 hours, depending on how the day is going. Depending on how I feel, how my progress feels, depending on how many calories I've been taking and how many cups of coffee I've had. There's a lot of variables that go into it. I don't pretend to know from one moment to the next how long I'm going to be here. I would say we're definitely getting to the point where the wand is useless. But we have 3 more levels before I can get dual spec and before I can go into like a full shadow build. So it could be a rough 3 levels. It'd be nice to get some of it in dungeons. But we tried that. I don't really think there's not going to be an upgrade that's going to make it worth it. You know, like there might be better wands. And they might have slightly better DPS, but I don't think it's ever going to be back at the point where like it's good, you know? I don't think it gets good again for the wand. I feel like for the wand, it just gets worse and worse over time. It's something that's incredibly useful early on. And it just kind of stops being useful as you level up. And I don't know if there's a wand that's powerful enough to really make a difference. Oh, we could check. Ultimately, I'm going to be doing this for 3 more levels, and then we'll be trying out some kind of shadow build. Oh, there's a tablet out here that we need. I'm not sure exactly where it is without the quest tracking turned on, but it's somewhere out here. It's like there's murlocs and there's like a wall of some ancient ruins, and oh, maybe this is it right over here. Oh, that looks likely. Oh, we need encrusted tail fins from these guys, but that quest turns in somewhere very far away. I don't know if I want to work on this one right now or not. I think I'm just going to swoop down here, grab the tablet, and move on. I'm not ready to fight underwater with these guys. If I'm going to fight these guys, I need a water breathing potion. Because they're way too deep. There we go. That's all I want for now. Jaina's Firestarter might be a good blue wand. I will try to give that a look next time we are in a city. Never heard of that one. That's iconic. Yeah, I mean, that's 10 more DPS than what we have. Well, the one we have is 29, so I don't know if that'll make a difference or not. It could make a little bit of a difference. Definitely would be better. I just wonder how much it's going to cost me, you know? If it's a blue wand on the auction house, it could be pricey. Could be pricey. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it has stats is good. 6 int and 3 spirit. That'd be great. Even if it just became a stat stick. Am I looking forward to Classic Plus? Sure. Yeah, let's say that I am. Do I have any expectation of Classic Plus anytime soon? No, I don't. Well, I mean, whatever it is, whatever they do with it, with Blizzard fans, the one thing we can be sure of is that nobody's going to be happy with it. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Nobody's going to be completely happy with it. Whatever it is. personally, I hope it's a single-player deck builder roguelike. I hope that's the direction they go for Classic Plus. Best roguelike I played recently, Absalom. Absalom is a roguelike beat 'em up with an amazing, like, really well-developed fantasy world and, like, writing and dialogue on par with Hades. Yeah, check out Absalom. Probably just one of the best video games I've played in the last 10 years. Like, no joke. My wife has put like 50 hours into it. I've put like 20 hours into it. It's one of the best games I've played in recent memory. Patrick, good afternoon to you, and thank you so much for the 35 months of support. That is an incredible amount of time and support, and I really appreciate that. Clever girl. I don't have MS. There is no lag. There's no lag. It's 2026. And I live in an area, thankfully, where I can get internet that was, you know, year 2026 internet. You know, I'm not on like 2006 internet. I'm not on 2010 internet. I'm on the internet that I have in 2026. And so there is no MS lag. There's no lag whatsoever. I used to have more MS playing back in 2008 on like the best internet that I could get, connecting to US servers. I used to have more MS than I have playing on the EU realms in 2026. There's no MS to speak of. If you have really bad internet, like if you live in the middle of nowhere and you just don't have any internet, then there could be MS. There could be lag, but there's not. Not for me. Zero difference. There's no difference for me playing on EU than playing on US. Because on either of them, there is no lag. Because we're living in the future. You're not going to feel a difference of 100 MS over 30 MS. If you're playing with 30 MS or 300 MS, you're not going to feel the difference. You're not going to start to feel anything at all with your human senses until you reach about 400 or 500 MS. At 400 or 500 MS, your human senses might start to notice some lag. But between 30 MS and 130 MS, you are not going to be physically able of perceiving anything. I hope you know that. I don't know what else to say. Like, whether I have 30 MS or 130, it doesn't matter. That number is still zero when it comes to how much lag I'm going to physically experience. If there were any technical downsides at all to what I'm doing, I certainly wouldn't do it. Well, that's 3 tablets. I don't know where the 4th tablet's at. I actually have no recollection. Maybe it's in maybe it's here and I just haven't seen it. It could be down here, I suppose. Maybe it is down here. I don't think it's over here, but we can check. There are 2 in these ruins? Oh, you know what? I know where the other one's at. Yep. This looks like a surefire place to die. Almost guaranteed. Not bad.
your back.
Need help? Be careful.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. Have a good one.
Yo! Glad I could help. Hurry back! Adventure awaits. I have work for one such as you. What's up? Be good. Keep it real.
Alright, well I think that's everything that we're going to do in Stranglethorn for right now. Level 37, we have to think about going to some other zones. I think we need to keep in mind Badlands. Yep, we need to get into Badlands, 35, 38, 36, 37, 35, 40, 37. So Badlands. And after we do Badlands, then we go to Dustwallow. I'm going to do it in that order because there's a little bit less to do in Badlands and there's a little bit more to do in Dustwallow between Theramore, and then we also have stuff out of Mudsprocket. All the stuff they added for TBC. So we'll do Badlands, Theramore, then we'll finish up in Stranglethorn. By then we should be at least like level 40, level 41 perhaps. And then, you know, the road is pretty clear from there if we keep at it. I am going to take a break right here for today. I am just about out of time. So before I get into anything else, I'm going to park it at the inn. And I think I'll get us out to Badlands for next time. I think it's pretty easy. We just got to fly down to Loch Modan. Then we'll get going there. So I would love to see you guys for that. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we'll see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.